There's room in it for another story. It's cold, I'm stuck here. I can make my death sound really ridiculous. Alright, then I should at least start it serious. Here in our yondering country, something in the woods is very strange. Haunted only by the dust on his new boots, a young man named Halvir takes the seasonal road to the town of Gulgrim. I bet it'd be less expensive if I went asking for a dozen. Yeah, a dozen candles, I'll say, and then just suddenly remember I only need two. No way that old guy raises the price. If he does, I'll guilt him. I'm horrible. Breeze is light that day. Birds are timid. In fact, the whole world is taking a breath, ready to leap in the sea. I'm there already, huh? Here's the hard part, getting Ezri out of the house, unless she's out alone somewhere, and then I get the joy of tracking her down. That's smoke? Fluttering flames roost among the far-off rooftops. Halvir hurries towards town, thinking of Ezri, a young woman he's known since boyhood. We are friends. She must have tried to cook breakfast again. Ezri, you alright? I'll get you out, just make a little noise. Extinguish. Objective open door. Her house is still standing at least. Ezri, fire out here. You're not sleeping, are you? He doesn't know. Why is no one at the door unlocks? Ezri shoves it open. Hey, do you not smell that? I smell the smoke. Get inside. She pulls out her bow. Slam. Your bow. Yeah, there's things in the streets. You didn't see any? Like monsters? I don't know. I've got one trapped behind. Garoo! Behind the house. Staying in here isn't really an option. That's right. So here, I've got some tools around. You're stronger than I am. You can swing something pretty good. I bet we can at least drive it up. What type of weapon do I want? Let's go pickaxe. Can be filled, right? Full cards. Row. Who's throwing sloppy around beneath it? Everyone's staggering, bellowing its agony. Okay, let's start. I can't really see where he went. Standing adjacent to an ally can wall with them, reduces damage by 1 and does not stack. Hardy, enduring with a natural aptitude for battle, they develop powerful techniques for close combat. swift action as we frighten somebody away. We gotta turn down this music. Once every other turn as a swift action, we can shred 2 armor. Let's do that. She's a hunter. Passive. After a ranged attack against her or any adjacent allies, as her counterattacks with a ranged attack. That's pretty nice. Passive active. As her has +1 speed, once per combat as a swift action, activate to dodge the next 2 attacks against her. But that loses the speed, okay. Or a piercing shot. I like the idea of having a counterattack. More potency. Damage added to interfusion attacks. Also factored into some abilities. Well, Alvir had potency as part of the thing we took. Well, aren't you glad you came to town today? The creature's death is quiet. It seems to slip from life in a few stunned, hazy blinks. Spend a piece of the day getting the flames under control. The damage isn't as bad as it could have been. Townsfolk emerge from hiding to fight fires and clear debris. Some full of curiosity, others visibly haunted by what they've seen. We should go. Jay is alone, which isn't necessarily worrying, but just anyway, a promise is promise. He's at that ruined tower by now. Right, the town will be okay. Jay will be waiting for us. What happened today could be happening everywhere, couldn't it? Something about that tower is just stuck in my mind. It's like when you get apple skin in your teeth. Is it really? Huh? Yeah. Anyway, I just think we said we'd meet and we should. The tower in the hills, you been there? Yeah, once. Actually, looking at the tracks, they come and they go that direction. Alvir and Ezra follow the pounded path of monstrous feet, hoping for the best and dreading every other possibility. And Ezra and Jay will have a rivalry. A wordless while passes between them, but the fire only heightens their worry. I know you don't exactly get along with Jay these days. Maybe not, no. You know what it is? It's like today, while we clean up what I'm going to assume was his mess, I bet that grinning moron is up there now. Without a care in the world. Find a Jay at the old tower. In order to find sites in the wilderness, heroes must scout the land, which takes time. Click on an unscouted tile to show the scout action. So she's faster at it, but both of them need to go anyways. Previous night, the tower where Jay had arranged to meet Halvir and Ezri is a place he often used to escape to as a boy. He knows its rooms and floors so well. He could survive being chased through them. And now I wait, I suppose. Dust gets deep as rain puddles in here. Alive is alive until that beast breaks through. What do you say, beast? You must be bored. Tower has outlived generations, now it's little more than a strange nest for spiders, owls, and trysting lovers. But as the old will tell you, precious things go overlooked in a ruin. What lodges amid the bones of failure is often the dream that drove it. That book, why have I never... Blank is there. Guess you're wondering why I'm talking to myself, huh, beast? Also wondering. Jay bends to pull it loose. The book's heavier than its slender spine suggests. Look at all this. It's full of strange stories, the folklore of folk long forgotten. Circles of the ancient is wild nonsense. How a woodcutter can read the rings of inside old trees to find the exact amount of grove began calling itself a forest. Do you hear hidden fish? has nothing to do with fish. It's the tale of a girl burned to glass by the lightning and buried. She wakes in the darkness, a fresh young worm, and begins her eternal swim through the earth. The Gull Green Girl tells of a bright-skinned woman who drew things so feelingly that they began to come true, and she drew circles in a book and eventually fell through. Jay reaches the last words of the final tale. A few blank pages are left. This book. Something in him feels like it's coming loose, but he can't tell exactly what. There's room in it for another story. It's cold. I'm stuck here. Alright, then I should at least start it serious. Here in our yondering country, Jay writes, words are ready. Omens have formed in the fabric of everything, and he's beginning to recognize them now. Some are just misgivings. They've crept through his body like the sourceless aches one wakes with. Others are more substantial. Now they seem lightning plain, a promise of thunder. For in the wild black woods where birds once belled, a hateful silence churns. Pain lights Jay's head. Subsides. I made it to morning? He lowers his bleary eyes. The story lies before him in luminous script, empty pages have sprouted behind it. Why do I feel powerful? Let's have him use a staff. Well, beast, it's time. I'm getting out of here. Full cards. It's a rager. It charges without seeing misshapen tusks swinging wildly. Use interfusion to kill from a distance. Interfuse with an object, then use the object to attack. Use the interfuse ability to connect with fire or scenery. Different types of scenery give different effects and abilities. Many of these let you use the scenery to damage enemies. Oh. Oh, I can do it now. I thought I would have run out of turns. Dead. Jay is now a greenhorn mystic. Soul splitting. When Jay takes damage for each interfused object, 1 point is prevented and the object takes 2 damage instead. Naturalist. Different. Is more infusions. Plant. Active. Vine wrench. Tree. Passive. Upon interfusing with a tree, enter Great Flame. Active. But indignance. Jay. Jay's presence is charged against his foes, dealing 1 true damage to hostile creatures who enter adjacency with him for any reason. And it scales on his potency, it looks like. I like the advanced interfusion. And you get the more monsters roam the ruined halls and rattle the rotting furniture. But Jay moves quietly, sensing his way in the dark. Daylight lands on his wrist, cool wind soothes his tired eyes. Did I make it? I did, didn't I? He closes the tower door, gentle to make no noise. That was the mystic's art that I did, right, Tower? Where did I get it from? Could it have just happened? It's just one of those things? Things a man's born with that might blossom in his life when he needs them. People would be so mad at me, but fortune likes a smile, they say. Jay? Maybe in starlight I'll understand it deeper. Jay, you bunkhead. Hey Jay, something happened? Halvir, yes, sorry. Ezri's voice just bounces off my ear sometimes. Halvir and I only barely made it. Yeah, see that smoke on the horizon? That's from the town. Yeah, that's Gullgreen. It burned? Garoo! Things are different than they were. Yeah, well, I don't know if you've ever seen something quite like this. A monster? Sure we have. We slay monsters. Well, I'm a wizard. You're a wizard, Jay. You've discovered a new site. It's still under enemy control, though. Click on the banner to assault it. Okay, hold on. Let me do... Drop the music down a bit. Also, I don't like... I wonder if I can... the controls... Go on controller settings. My issue is that I use mouse 4 to open my mic for talking to the stream, and it causes things to happen in game and in combat. I don't want that button to be ignored. I don't think I know how to do that though. Fight in the tower. 0 days away. Let's go. We'll bring back some trophies, maybe get a little more recognition. Perfect understanding isn't likely to emerge. What these beasts are, where they come from, what drove them to attack the town of Gullgreen, but letting them nest here feels like the wrong idea. Or do we not think we can win? Do we need some brilliant plan? Sure, well... we either get courage or stoicism. I just came out of there. If we're methodical, patient, we can fend them off of this. Let's go courage. All heroes... See, that's when I open my mic, I just advanced. So we're fighting raccoons and row 1. So we got +2 damage, I think. Every hero starts out with 2 action points every turn. Different abilities have different costs. This ends a turn, a filled-in diamond. It's a single action. Single action that costs an action point but does not end your turn. Swift action is empty diamond, free once per turn. And then there's free actions which cost no action points and do not have a... like swap weapon does not have an action cost. Get him in there. Might as well silk step, I guess. Okay. Should have put him forward one more thing. But you're going into a different room. That's not helpful. Raccoon down. A great axe? The last misshapen creature folds its bones and dies. Blue fluid darkens the dust. Their calm exit to death is the most haunting thing. It feels like they're suffering and sick. Hey, look at us. Look at what we did. Yeah. Day drops, day rises, dusk is sweet, the sunrise sweeter. It is not long before they've cleaned the old tower up a bit. I always liked its weird stairs and stones, and it did save me. I always knew this morning would rise when I'd gaze into the sky and see a destiny for myself, a destiny to inspire song. Not wait to be overrun. We are a company of heroes now. We'll walk the land, we'll fight. People need us. We'll give ourselves a name and make sure it's one they'll sing. Sounds like you've thought about this. Name the company. Foundlings of the Wily Farm, or the Militia of the Remembered Moth, or the Raiders of the Topaz Bat. Topaz Bat, baby. After that, the three of them are inseparable. Rumors are rampant. Heroes are needed. This world will be flooded in sorrows, but its defenders are joined by a fire that night. Here follow the tales of the Raiders of the Topaz Bat. Be remembered. Your enemies improve their strategies after every fight. A new card is added to the Gorgon deck, a Rager. Get legacy points by taking new sites. You can spend legacy points to do the following things: recruit heroes, build new stations, cancel calamities. Spend them wisely. We have 5 right now. Once a site is free of enemy control, you can spend some time to secure it. Secured sites provide resources now and at the end of each chapter, which you can use to craft gear at a town or between chapters. I'm all for reading sign and searching out clues, just prefer to work alone. Secure Athens Tower. The site can provide resources now and at the end. Spend resources there. Let's find an item. It takes 35 days, jeez. Recovered, though. A thorough delving through the mysteries of Athens Tower has proven rewarding. Good, we're done. Athens Tower will return to the hands of the common folk. While they tend it, the site will provide resources at the end of each chapter. Hides, ingots, spell threads. Oh, I get all of them. Amount of damage reduced from each magical attack. Yeah. So our new things to do: clear all hostile sites and scout Glint Creek Stell. And J. Send Halvir left. Yan Timber has been revealed. don't want her doing anything yet. I want them to fight together. Keep your heroes busy. Tywin is an important resource on the Overland. Enemy calamity cards, draws, incursions, and infestations happen over time, making your foe stronger. In general, you don't want to let any of your heroes idle. If you have heroes without any assigned tasks, consider using them to scout other tiles, build defenses on the tiles, secure cleared sites, or build bridges or mountain passes. Okay, so... as we do this one. Infested tiles are unsafe. Infestation increases the strength of the source threat, can ambush groups of 2 or 1 heroes, and over time will spread and turn into an incursion. You can clear infestations by taking out the source or by sending a group of heroes to patrol the tile. I have to be honest, I'm glad it's you cooking tonight. After Jay's no fried fritters, I'm just saying the bar is low. Don't get too excited. So we'll hit Humble Green Veins tomorrow morning, but that detour added more time than we thought it would and our food is running a little low. How low? I've got onions and some more onions. Thought there was still jerky. I figured we'd need that tomorrow. Onions aren't a meal, they're an ingredient. 50% chance to change mind about onions, or 30% chance to maybe get a fish. Let's go with the odds. Good onion soup can hold its own against any other meal. Low and slow, that's the key. How slow? Start thinking of stories now. Later. Does Jay kind of weird you out sometimes? So how much longer do you think? Just about. Yes, perfect. Wow, did Jay teach you how to enchant onions? This is pure wizardry. Okay, so we got it. All heroes get +1 temporary hit point. Lots of dudes. And yeah. Not interfuse yet. We need you to move somewhere first. You dodged. Don't walk through the fire, okay? For some reason I can only step to the left here. I'm wondering if the dart can see Halvir and will be able to shoot, or if he needs to step into the fire to go. I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, nice. And my counterattack. That's awesome. Some scenery grants cover. Scenery that gives partial cover or good cover provides protection to adjacent units. Attacks passing through the scenery have a chance to damage the scenery instead of the unit. Oh my god, you suck at hitting, man. Block? I have to light it first. That's gonna end my turn. Halvir's getting his butt kicked. Thank you. Dralvin Stump has now +1 armor. So I'm gonna make Halvir secure this while the other two go, I guess, fight somewhere else. $140 days to do it by himself? We're doing it together. Look at all these places are like overrun or infested. Okay, I've got one favorite fruit. The Ever had a cliff cherry? They're rare, but worth splurging on at least once in your life. Careful there, your fancy taste is showing. Okay, my turn. Favorite thing to fight? That's like asking my favorite rash. Least favorite then? Might have to be Gorgons. Is that because they're over the next hill? It's the ick factor, even worse than Thripsel. They don't just move, they spread. They're like walking diseases. And here I am making a career out of them. I'm not that old, right? Sometimes I wonder if it's not too late to start over somewhere. I wouldn't though, realistically. It'd reek of abandonment. Well, we appreciate that. What about you? What keeps you here? The gear. Ever notice how much better dressed we are than anyone else in town? Plus, it's nice to have your feats on display, then you don't have to awkwardly work them into conversation. Oh, like you've never done it. No, I respect that. Diplomatic and being not exactly a pillar of shining light myself. Got enough enemies out there. Don't make yourself one too. Fair. Gorgons do a fine job of that. We're getting close. All heroes stunt chance double. I think stunt is like crit. What is a water spirit? Catch the spirit. Running her to catch the spirit. You'd prefer to be left alone, wouldn't you? Free breathe. Enchant tier 0 bow, replaced with tier 1 water bow. Yeah, water bow. Refunds an action point. These are the last two, I think. I don't know if I should move them up or just set guardians. summon an ally if we interfuse with the tree. See what the ally is. Can't seem to figure out how to do it though. Oh, summon one of my allies to the space next to the oh, that's dumb. I just full on murdered that dude. Bloodhorn Warrior. As a swift action, can start a fire on an empty tile or break some adjacent scenery, dealing 1 damage to all foes adjacent. Passive, however, will counterattack after a successful melee dog blocker dog. Plus 30% health, or upgrade Shield Shear, remove it, can be used multiple times per turn. I like counterattacks. His hands are full. I feel like that's good for Ezra. Raccoon, tail, spike, slash, splash damage. This monster is now stronger. Tail spike does splash damage to adjacent foes. Secure this. Your enemies advance their plans over time. Extra armor, extra armor. Extra armor. We can cancel them for legacy points, but let's let those go. Is fully recovered. You get wood and spell thread, plus speed. Javier must follow a recurring dream. In my heart, I hoped only for love. Since I was little, I dreamed of weddings, but the blue flame called me, and some fragment of my twisted soul called back. I know I've spoken of it before, Ezri. I have nightmares that curl my soul of a place I've never been. A torched house, the blue blaze eating bones, I feel dread. And being you take those dreams ultra seriously, I imagine. Well, I mean, why are we here? Precisely my point. When I asked you to come with me on a little trip, I didn't tell you how far we might be going. I didn't tell you our destination is a place where I've dreamed of all my life, or that I worry death waits for us there. But you see, following a dream is kind of a last resort for those who can't go back to sleep. Following a dreamer is a good way to get your head chopped, but I guess I'm in. Trouble sleeping, have you tried mule moss? I've got some here. Yeah, friends follow. Yep, we're all going. Oh, so we're not going to recruit guys anymore. Thick-grown woodland seems to invite them under its boughs. Wood and damp and the fall herbs that grow here all combine for a heady, fragrant zest in the air. Something lives here, lives alone. Standing stones are kind of unusual. Hey, who are you dingots? Setting up camp on my doorstep? Get away from my omen stones. This place yours? Ask his name. Hey, no need for the... I didn't see you had weapons. You outlaws? You don't have to kill me. We were startled, that's all. He's old. My name's Javier, this is Ezri. We're from far away. Javier? But you're the grisly fighter from my dream. My name's Orgaran Windy, Orgaran of Omens, and is how I'm known in Gulgreen, and now it seems. Please come with me, Javier. You may not want visitors. The woodland fellow leads them among the trees, to the door of his secluded home. Be welcome, there's bark cheese and brined pork, and also upon my table please find enlightenment. Just you out here? These old beams have stood me well. I chose a lucky spot, but I had the advantage of dreaming it. See, I've had dreams since I was a small boy. Dreams, true ones, you feel you should be able to profit from them. Dreams that portend what may come. My grandmother was a seer also, something some folks get born with, I suppose. He swigs bright blackberry wine. I was a young man when I got run out of town. Oregon of Omens, they called me. I told them the stores would burn, and so they did. It was a stray cinder. Folks blamed me. In Gulgreen, huh? But I knew it would happen. I told my mother and ailing father and left before the drunk showed up. My parents got to stay and live happily and visited me often in the later years. Life out here has been lonely sometimes, yeah, but rewarding in many ways. Time to time, folks come and they drink from the well of sights my dreams have filled in me. And now you've come, Javier. I'm creeping through my final years, but you've got the gift to be the next woodland seer. The next woodland seer? Yes, it would be the birth of a tradition which will only strengthen the magic. In the many years I see left for you, you can help keep this world safe, though not in the way you've done. I'll teach you. You do have time for that. Lose Javier to be a seer? I don't think so, sorry dude. But it thwarts many future incursions. No. There are too many things I still want to do, places to go, food to try, stories I want to be able to tell. I understand. What I don't understand is why you've come. It seems you have some other purpose. Javier, your dream led us here. Do you think this? From outside, a tremendous roar erupts, shaking the stones of the house. Briorg! Stay here. I dreamed this place would be devoured by flames. I've been given the chance to stop that happening, and I will. Throw in a ranger. Oh, they're out here. could go that far. Quite enough to level them up. Another great axe? It's the exact same thing. Well, I don't want these guys using these other guys using them. Just salvage it, I guess. After the fighting's done, the grateful Orgaran throws a small feast to thank them. The woodland seer, it seems, never foresaw this possibility, this random raving monster that would have devastated all he built. He and Halvir talk late into the night, sharing old dreams, wisdoms, and what-ifs. The old man sees them off in the morning. What did he give you? There's a new parcel among Halvir's things. Oh, a keepsake, something he used to wear, anyone could use. Myself, I already received a great gift from Orgaran. Just knowing there was someone who understood, and knowing these dreams have a purpose, that is about challenging fate, not accepting it. That's a lot of things you got. He's a generous man. We'll be in town by night, I think. Hey, Halvir. You going to ask whether I'll think about it? The what if? Staying with Orgaran and seeing if I could do what he does? Yeah. Will I regret it? It seemed like a comfortable living, didn't it? But I've got good friends that need to stand beside them. Last resort, though, I could always go back. Potency amulet? I think that's... Potency's still good for inner fusion, yeah. Quest complete, plus 10 retirement age. Halvir has grown stronger. If Halvir ends his turn by moving, he will automatically enter Guardian. That's pretty sick. Once per combat, Halvir gains 1 action point, and attack actions only cost 1 action point this turn. Every other turn, as a swift action, Halvir makes a daring leap up to 3 spaces away, or I can upgrade Shield's Shield. Auto-entering Guardian is pretty awesome. Getting a free action point 1 turn. Getting more movement. I think we're going with movement here. I'm concerned about fighting here. Ezre's hurt. But screw it. When the moon's gone, all the stars seem happy. Reminds me of Tavern Hall before your face darkens the wind. Jay, she doesn't know. Anyway, it's a good omen, the brightening star. If it's omens, see if one of them wants me to sock your ear. Yeah, I just like to give a little nod to what I don't understand sometimes, and... listen to the world when it whispers. Used to be a rhyme about blue jays and beautiful strangers, but I forget the... A moment or two, Jay just gathers his thoughts then. A wandering woman once taught me a tale and told me it would please the stars, for it belonged to them. Before amalgamation, things weren't wholly pink as our phantoms freely danced on the glass floor of space while our hearts pumped moonlight until it turned to salt. He speaks beauty worth believing, and his eye is wet with truth. He begins to spin a yarn as the tale of the Star Woman who frolicked with shadowy queens and ice-crowned kings across 10,000 planets. She beguiled the astral dragon Lothrankir. Yes, and helpfully she balanced the odd-sided entirety of creation on the back of a migrant dust bear. Words, man. With each revelation, the stars seem to grow and glister. Sweltering, they swim together to shape the gownless lady, and she strides and twirls through the cosmos. At tale's end, as if to call her deeds well counted, the figure bows low, and a stone of her diamond-strung hair falls to earth, a gem whose clear core is recaptured as starflame. Is it real? It's warm. Jay has earned a favor of the stars. Everybody gets 1 temporary hit point. You got a bunch of ragers, raccoon's dangerous because he can hit multiple people. Is that on my turn? I thought that was going to be a free action. A swift action. Where are the bad guys? Not sure where to go. I can always leap from the door, I guess. Didn't mean to do that. I want to attack. Oh, okay, I can turn. You dodged? And you can get by me? Nice counterattack. What was Star Swelter? Every time Ezri kills an enemy, she enters Grey Plane for free. Once per combat as a swift action, Ezri grants 3 armor and 2 warding to herself or a nearby ally for 2 turns. That's pretty good. Ambush active. Ezri draws back using a ranged attack on the first enemy who enters the threatened time, dealing an extra 2 damage. If the shock is not sprung, Ezri gets a free attack at the beginning of her next turn. And she can get 30 dodge against ranged attacks, which helps with her counterattack as well. This is like Overwatch, and we do a lot of like waiting, hoping for the guys to come near us. So between Halvir's Guardian and Ambush, we'll probably kill a lot of guys before they get near us. But giving us great axes. Talisman, plus 0.7 bonus damage. We accomplished something significant here. We made a statement. We should name this place. You mean Kyrio's Watch? Well, sure, that's the overall place, but what about a specific clearing or a cliff? Do you think they have names? There are all kinds of candidates for honoring a good fight. Anyway, a little commemoration never want to miss. Top of the nearby mound of stone seemed to fit Halvir's vision. It's the most majestic place we're going to find without having walked much more. Summit of the Righteous, I think. Not over the top, but we don't want to undersell ourselves either. Any rad Darkwave? Any Darkwave? Is that you, Angel? Anyways, thanks for the follow. Do you have an official process for this? One makes one's own after all. Who's going to tell me otherwise? Halvir lit a tiny fire on the crag as the sun stretched out, building small piles and saying a few words. Ezri wondered if he was just in it for the sense of self-importance. Hey, Angel. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. But when he came back down, something did feel different. The company took a moment to admire the newly dubbed Summit of the Righteous on their way out. Then continued on, hiding small smiles from Halvir. Your enemies improve. Raccoon is now doing +1 damage. Let's secure it. +6 stunt chance. Let's just get Halvir going, because when he stunts, it's like tons of damage. Should we go back? I think we're good with the 3 we have. Let's not even go recruit. would you do, Halvir, if you found your heart racing at the thought of another, someone you stood beside through danger, and then... I mean, if I really wanted to, wouldn't I just ask? I mean, isn't that the nature of desire? But... Shh, stop mumbling for a second, you hear that? Hushed voices and careful footfalls approach down the overgrown path. To Jay's ears, even these muffled noises are perfectly loud. Come forward, strangers. If you're friendly, come forward slowly. Silence, perhaps a minute of it, is all the answer that emerges from the thick wall of brush. Then... Bran, you dolt, they're not fooled by this. We can always offer our own... Yes, mistress. Should I offer myself? Introduce us. We hear your... Ho there, ho? You look like experienced whatever you are. Bandits? Rogues? Not hounding for captives, I hope? Come out of there. You're caught anyway. Heh, well. Oh, move it, you fool. Why do I let you talk to people? Sorry, mistress. Here, take my arm. A pair of travelers clambers free of the bracken, their clothing fine but a tad filthy. Hello, strangers. I'm Grant, servant and apprentice to this prestigious and lovely woman who... Well, perhaps we shouldn't use your real name. That's Gwen Owl. What? Oops, she knows your name. And why wouldn't she? Gwen the Dream Chanter, poet and peerless singer, impossible to turn away an ear when she's plucking strings, spinning yarns, and deploying her famous vowels. Well, you don't seem like a threat. Come sit by the fire. We're not in any kind of bad business. By the fire sounds grand. Mistress Halvir. Small camp settles a little awkwardly. Introductions go around. Shortly thereafter, Esri can't help herself. She bends Gwen's ear. You inspired me. Not many people have. See, I'm not partial to this skippy little tales they peddle these days. The great romances, the epics, those matter. I got to listen to your performance of Glimmer Scene in Copper Dweller. Masterful. I heard about your rendition of Wood Shan, spoken for an audience of craftspeople. Not a dry eye, they said. Yes, I remember those days. I try not to miss them. Oh, mistress, you don't need to say it. I do, though, just that nothing lasts forever. Bad fever took my lofty registers from me, my volume. Performance is such a physical thing. Most forget that. I'm weak nowadays. I lean on him, my student Bran there, mistress. I would love to show that gift to you again, but it's gone now. Only the memory remains. Why not try a small song, even if it's quiet, even if it's just a shadow of you, we'd like it. 70% chance, let's do it. Gwen Owl, the Dream Chanter, pulls her instrument from its case. A hum collects in her throat, then ebbs, then rises again, spilling between pitches and stops. Don't strain yourself, mistress. It's a good night, I think. I may have a few verses in me. First she moves her fingers over the strings of the mandolute. Great rings of sound, chords, entwining threads. Melody hangs and wobbles, and winds around the ear. It curls in the heart like an old dog returned. My father wrote this for me. It was my first song. Next she begins to sing. I sit inside the wind, the moon looks down on me. The places that I've been all linger distantly. I'm here for you whenever you need me. I'm here to see that someday you don't. You'll find me in a tree. If a tree is there, fine. Stand tall on your knees. A tree will treat you kind. Though I'm here for you when you don't want me, I'm here for you in case someday you do. Her voice is sheer as gauze. It yields to the slight sigh of a breeze, but it persists, trembling strong. It's beautiful. Suddenly, an unpleasant script closes her mouth. She swallows, appears to be fighting a cough. Unshed tears are starbright in the firelight. Are you... mistress? She shakes her head. Her fingers repair the halted tune. Now I live in smoke, the clouds enclose my bed. The weird and rippling water bends around your head. Night comes along like a stray with a song. Ask me to travel on, but I'll wait until you're asleep. That was my father's lullaby. Wow, my life I know has been blessed. The night before the fight at Gulstan passes quietly. You got rid of the splash damage? That's awesome. Plus 2 damage or potency for 3 turns. So now he's stronger, but he doesn't have splash damage. That's sick. might have range. Nice. So she does not have... Did. Can he hit me? Yeah. But he didn't. Nice. Okay, finally leveled up. More advanced interfusions. Fire doesn't burn out when he's interfused. Wood gives me Splinter Salvo. Liquid gives us Infernal Rain. Humanist advanced interfusions. Mechanisms applies poisons to enemies who step next to it. Metal Shackles. Stunning Barrage from Tool. Shardnado from Shards. That's hilarious. Plus 30% health for bigger naturalists. Wild Grass change from turn ending action to swift action. Having swift action as like an attack sounds pretty awesome. And we haven't seen mechanisms and stuff yet. We've seen fire, but it not burning out doesn't really bother me. I'm gonna do this one. Cloak of Chivalry. Plus 0.5 armor. Enemies improve their strategies. A new card is added to the Gordon deck. Oh, so they have a new enemy type. Okay, so we've killed all the monsters. We got rid of one of our things. Then we just gotta go scout that place up there. New card is added to the Morthagi deck. New card is added to the Thrixel deck. Monster is stronger, leaves a trail of corrupted ground when it moves. And then that monster's stronger. Let's not let them get stronger. These we haven't even seen yet, so I guess that's fine. Helps his shield shear. Investigate Glen Creek Stell. Okay, that's what we're here for. It's got a bigger flag. Strength 5. We could patrol it first. This got infested again? That's annoying. None of us knew what had changed the beasts who roamed our wilds. We knew something lived inside them. Blue burning hate that frenzied them, then left them still. A stone sentence, worse and more deadly than any venom. Today we would finally find out where it came from and why it wouldn't stop. Well, Ulstryx still looks mostly intact. Maybe the rumors aren't true? Well, all the better then. I got a bad feeling though. Personally, I'm done expecting things to go smoothly. Yeah, I'm with you. Their approach to the town of Ulstryx still is completely silent. So we're exploring the town. We don't know if there are enemies here. It didn't show us anything. There's a lady up here. Are they like stone? Petrified. They're all stark, aren't they? This is what will happen, and how many more are there? There's tracks. They go up to that barn door. Too many buildings around. No idea what could be waiting for us, and whatever it is. It's still be inside. Garoo! Okay, so this is the new enemy that we just got, but then the rest are fine. Do we know where they are? Defeat the ambush, check out the barn. Which one is the barn? Is this the barn? No, that's the barn. Raccoon's coming from back here. Him dodging is frustrating. Dead. Come at me, bro. So, with the row? The row must be in the house? Are there 4 animals? Is the petrified lady his line of sight, I guess? I can't hit that one square. That should be good though. Right, the Bogmore. Okay. You won't be able to hit the Bogmore. Nice. Counterattack? Ooh! He just like sucked her to me. But it didn't hurt her, that's good. Now I guess we're on there to check out the barn. Did I just block this all in? I can't do that. Oh, I'm on Gorgon Corrupted Land. I want her chilling back here just in case. Actually, no, slick step. Yeah. Shit. Clicking. Is that a wall? Can it see me? Yeah, I think we have to go around. Oh, I thought I was gonna light the one that's up in the corner there. My bad. Blocked. I beg to differ. attacks are so good. Artifact bow. These weapons are said to come from the tradition of ancient Elgorn Rangers. They're guarded this world from rogue gods in bygone times, and their bows have a unique design that eases the archer's arm at full draw, allowing patience before the release. +1 range, +1 stun damage. I don't get the... I still think it's better, yeah. We haven't seen the stun thing trigger on the water. That could have gone worse, yes, but it's certainly not your standard plow mule. The hulking carcass steams from its many wounds. Hideous convulsions course along its appendages to the extremities of its body. Then swipe, Jay. No! The thing's tremendous tail flicks across the barn. It plucks up Jay like he's a straw doll, his weapons falling uselessly from his hands as it pulls him in. Jay, don't panic. The voice leaks from Jay's mouth. It's a wrong voice, weird and discordant, like someone's fretting and plucking a fiddle who's never picked one up. Still yourselves, bone stacks. This one speaks my words. I can make it die. You are not alike to us, weak lungs and small minds, stacks of splintering bones, thin blood that will so readily betray you. Why flail for your lives? So noisy. Tell us what you want, we'll exchange it for Jay. You think I flail for life as you do? I am Gorgon, the master Ulstryx has promised us silence. The voice dissolves into a sound like rain or distant waves, wriggling, gripped tightening. The tentacle invades Jay's ear. Stop! Halvir leaps forward, lifting a nearby pitchfork and hurling it with thunderous force. Stop, I said. The tines of the fork sink into the beast's neck. Jay falls free of its tendrils. As Ezri runs over to make certain of the Gorgon's demise, Halvir supports Jay, helping him withstand. Jay's face is messed. You're here, Jay, you're alright. Strange, stony affliction spreads from Jay's ear. Jay? This isn't over. I saw its mind. This stone was in its claw. Jay takes the stone from Ezri's palm, turning it in front of his eyes, catching slender sunbeams that slice the barn wall. Strange polyhedral stone is slick with Gorgon blood. Epicris. Each face is graven with an intricate image. The word in the Gorgon's head was Epicris. This town, Glint Creek Stell, these petrified people, even this monster, tadpoles in a toad pond, right? Does that make sense? The Epicris glistens, sticky and blue. The Gorgons have a master, Ulstryx, it's called. It's looking for something, some myth or its secret. I think the riddle is in this stone. I think we have to find out what this Ulstryx wants and make sure he doesn't get it. Jay has lost a large amount of charisma and gained a lot of loner points. Halvir has increased his retirement age. So that was chapter 1, I think? Earned 9 years of peace. Save tiles +4, towns +2. No infested tiles or lurking threats remaining. We got a bunch of stuff here. No more armor for Rose. During the years of peace, the Gorgon's mark grew and crusted over to cover one side of Jay's face. It would be a grim reminder of the encounter that day in Glint Creek Stell Barn. Halvir cobbled together a proud little structure atop the summit of the righteous. I wouldn't say it does us justice, but at least you know you're somewhere special. Jay and Halvir kept up a schedule of sparring afternoons. Jay punctuated almost every cast with a witty comment. You never treated the Gorgons to this manner. Why waste your breath on an audience that won't appreciate it? You're saying I do? Halvir tried to take Jay shopping at the local outfitters. Plus, they gave the Raiders of the Topaz Bat a great discount, but I like the clothes I have. How many days straight have you worn that thing? Hey, I wash it. Gear upgrades. Oh, baby. Honestly, let's do the bow. It's sick. Lose speed, lose a big portion of stunt chance, and a lot of dodge for some armor. I don't like that. This one's good. Lose it. You can have it one-handed. There's no, it doesn't appear to be like a shield. Ah. I want him to have a shield instead, or just be two-handed. Like, I like that he does like literal just bonkers damage. Just randomly assigns a name every time you click on it. Give Jay a cooler staff. Sorry, I'll need to step away for a minute. I'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes. Alright, sorry about that. So I have decided that we will give Jay a new staff. We will spend the 1 LP to craft the 2nd level staff. The Terror Abolisher. And then since Alvir is actually already doing pretty good, we'll leave him to his current staff, or current axe. Alvir fell into the work of deciphering the Epicris. If this is true, it hasn't always gone smoothly and progress has mostly drifted along. The meanings of the weird stone have remained inscrutable for years. But today something in his research slides into place. It's not about the value, but the perception of. And now he can guess where their enemies might be. Explains why we've had a few years of relative peace. Do you see what I mean? Here, imagine you're trying to raise an army. What's the first thing you do? Raise an army? Right, an army. Out of just normal folks. I suppose I'd cook a magic feast. I mean, big feast, right? But instead of turkey, there'd be some kind of mind-control poultry. A symbol. You'd want a symbol to rally support, wouldn't you? Especially if your people are ancients and set in their way. So you're saying our Ulstryx, our master of Gorgons, needs this thing? What is it? Some kind of divine spear as a symbol to help convince the other Gorgons to follow it? Yes, that's what I believe. Then why does it need to do that? Why does it need the spear? Why does it need the support of others like it? What is Ulstryx? Perhaps there's something, an old evil that the Gorgon is fighting, but I'm just worried it's just us. I was able to find other records of Epicris rubbings. That was my first clue. An Epicris is like an ancient storytelling device, a way for telling a time-honored myth, but maybe in a different order or fashion. That's what I think. But anyway, sorry, I'm getting swept up. Check the story elements here against some of our older legends. You know the tall tale, kind of a poem or a song in some places? Queen of the Seas? No, but get to the point. Our stone tells almost the exact same story. Almost. And according to our version, the spear was laid to rest in a named cavern. It's on one of our maps. So that gives us an advantage, right? We know where it is. They've got a pretty big head start, so. Plus, and I don't know if it has anything to do with this, but there's more Gorgon sightings the past month. Now seems like a good time for us to get started. We've all changed, remember? All the havoc those things caused, and we couldn't stop them. But we're ready this time, aren't we? Whether we win or not, we're proud. We're together, and we're free. Shadows deepen. All monster groups will draw an extra monster card in every battle. Okay. Okay, so now, maybe let's recruit somebody? Snarky Peacemaker, Loroth. Loroth, whatever you want, it's on me tonight. Just feeling generous, or... It's been a year now, to the day, that I was finally able to get up and walk home. I owe this leg and practically this whole year of my life to you. A few mugs of the good stuff is the least I can offer. That was a year ago already? Loroth, I want you to know that whatever you did to my arm, it's held up beautifully so far. Is he a healer? That'd be sick. Fill me in, what's the story here? Gorgons were the story. I guess they were just after the lumber that time and not the whole town, but there were still quite a few in, which got taken care of, almost all thanks to Lord. Sure, but you know what would be better though? If it hadn't happened in the first place. I may be able to do the most for the Yondering Lens by helping to deal with the problem at its source. Come with us then. You seem useful to have around anyway. Okay, so we'll have Halvir as big bad dude. Maybe we'll train Loroth as a warrior, but he'll be like a tank. Where is he? Is tile is not passable. Fair. You can build a past access plans, but what is going on with the dude with Loroth? We need to prepare him, okay. Ezri receives a challenge from the past. We're going. And the next thing you know, the homunculus has lost track of time, and then he's like, oh nuts, I've got a book club to get to. Hold these entrails for him. Hilarious joke. Having trouble, Ezra? Jay, you must be in the mood to lose that card. Oh, I'd love to lose, but I know you'll disappoint me. Anyway, I wanted to find you because, look, any idea what this note means? Gasp. Who blinks first? Who gave this to you? Some kid seemed scared, asked if I knew you. I admitted I did, just because Anyway, he also gave me a map. A map? Yeah, here, it's this piece of paper with markings. And there she goes. I mean, honestly. Yeah, we're going. Everybody's coming. Even though we need to help prepare... Dude, I guess we'll come back to him. So this lady used to pick on you? This Kanbora song? You don't tend to just roll over usually. Well, I used to give as much as I got, to be honest. Not that I enjoyed it. Well, okay, what it was, we had this game we would play to challenge each other, a blinking game. Oh, that sounds kind of fun. What kind of rules did you... What? There weren't any rules? Well, the whole point was about you put in a situation and whoever blinks first loses, so that meant just going farther and farther until one of you back down, right? Basically. So something happened? What was it? Oh, well, the last time it happened I ended up winning, but something went wrong. I didn't mean for Kanbora to get hurt quite so badly, and... Whoa. Well, yeah, I'm not always good at understanding where lines are drawn, and so, anyway, I haven't seen her or heard from her since that time. Okay? Are you serious right now? I can't believe I let you rope me into this. So, I'm Ezri. I'm still captivated by my bully from forever ago, who I brutally injured in a dumb macho game. So now I'm going to travel halfway across the world just so the bastard can get her revenge. Her super obvious trap-shaped revenge. Is that it? Did I miss any? How about the part where I didn't ask you to come with me? Click. Jay's foot has pressed a concealed trigger. Removing it will likely spring a hidden trap. Any shift of my weight, any movement might really... Trying to disarm it? Just got missed by a bolt. He rolls to his feet, bleeding profusely, but still breathing. Well, that'll be a scar. Not over yet. So we have to fight, mechanical dudes now. And Jay's probably hurt to start the fight. A weldling and a sommelier. Hissing tubes of gulping pump it teeters forward on spindly legs, trailing virulent vapors, and then it runs wildly like panic beast of its ulcerous holes clanging in its belly scorched its inside. Kill all enemies. Which direction are they? Jay didn't start with any injury. Maybe we just missed out on a bonus. It is not below us. Like to the right and the left? +5 block. Too bad we didn't have the other guy. Probably go on him. By nightfall, Jay's wound is staunched. A fire tickles the belly of a tea kettle, and somewhere an owl blows blue sounds through speech. A wise bird indeed, wise cracking. I just did one more sweep of the area. Didn't you say she wouldn't have stuck around? Well, sure, but anyway, just making sure. Yeah. Hey, you don't have to feel bad. I'd rather you didn't. Look, I don't know what comes next. It shouldn't be your price to pay, but Conbora's song always put a lot of stock in fairness, balance. So perhaps it's over. Score set. Seems like a big question to live with. She doesn't let it go. Put it this way, if there's a next time, I'll leave you out here. Out in the dark woods, a lone owl cracks its last joke and wings off. The fire slowly dies, and later they sleep. Neither will ever hear from Conbora's song again. But she levels up. +10 retirement age. Fox Flight, that's the speed one. Passive act of quelling moss. Ezri has coated her weapons in quelling moss. Her physical attacks apply poison 1. As an action, she can toss a flask of burning moss that applies poison 1 to all units in an area. Or +30 dodge against ranged attacks. See, this physical attacks... Like, is her bow a physical attack? I'm taking it just in case. They have extra armor on this weird guy, the Spectic. Back to help our recruit. Days remaining. Right. He will be a stalwart because he's now our tank. We're not going to waste time trying to recruit. I don't know. That's the way we want to go. Let's go here first. Just go in without patrolling. Ezri just fell through the floor. Ezri's step has broken the hidden covering of a hunting pit and she's fallen, scuffing and scraping into a dark, rocky hole. How far down are you? Oh, far enough. I've been out this way myself. Could have died down here. Close to where those things were spotted. If this is a trap, do we have time to help? Down and help her. Doesn't take Calvier long at all. He climbs nimbly down, helps Ezri back up to the top. And not a moment too soon. Fight! 1 temporary hit point. 5 dudes, one of them a raccoon, one of them the bogmore. Loroth has got a pickaxe, or sorry, like a spear thing. Poison. Up to 2 tiles in order to intercept the foe who passes nearby, forming a reaction sword. Okay, so that's like Guardian where you don't even need to go right beside him. Passive, Haldir gives adjacent allies +1 bonus damage and stealth damage. Needs better stuff. By block, we want to get him a weapon and a shield. Someday people will move back to Trawl and Gasworth. Gorgon slime will run off into the rivers and back to the sea. Children will find homes for spirits. Young men will build barns alongside their sweetheart. Old men will trade in iron and salt. And at the end, the oldest will die peacefully in their beds, the way it should. You seem quite keen on it all, thinking of staying? It's too late for me. Adventure's been stirred into my blood. The best we can do is keep moving and hope to leave peace in our wake. They leave corrupted ground. We got plus 50 days for doing that. So let's waste more than half of them just getting an item. Jay undertakes a weird angling and spontaneous journey. Son of a bitch. I think I just... Okay, we didn't. Quest among these inner dire climbs is just as daring to adventure as the traditional hero's journey. Jay, what did you say to the baker boy? He looks around. Jay? Doctor's text. Dr. Domebolt is his name. Someone with a winking face threw into the water. basically a had retrieved. There you go again, talking about had to. I am the toad who doesn't bellow. I am the mustard that doesn't kick. I am J. Allencore, and I'm never found dry of secret. Oh, right, Halvir. Get that look on your face. You fold up the sky to get your hands on a star. There's worms of wanting in the soil we build our homes. Candle quiet follows. It's the meager, wordless sound that wavers between a going somewhere man and his ever too faithful friend. I don't think we... But he levels up if we go. Let's do it. So he's gonna stay searching, I guess? Journey often seems directionless to Halvir. Long cuts over short, expeditions through the brambles and long barren tracks, they take hungry trails, starve for forage as much as for purpose. Jay seems to wake each morning with confidence where his eyes should go, what horizon his feet should aim towards, and finally, I think we're here. Yeah, alright, where's here? It's inside of me. I guess what you mean is these are my insides, Halvir, my actual bones and organs. You're getting weird, bro. Alright, well, how did we get inside you all of a sudden? Here, follow me. I get that it's a pretty unfirming idea. The trees are to be expected in a man. A sorcerer like I am certainly you'd say he must have rocks in there and sky. I'd say that. But, and I've sort of been approaching the idea a long time, we think our souls are inside us, but what if it's just that's just not the geography? What if it's weirder than that? Like the soul is a bigger thing and the body can exist inside and outside it. Venture beyond it, but also return and be centered in that space and find balance. And what if the body and the soul are at once remote and holistic, maybe? Holistic. My response to that is, what are you saying? I mean, it's, behold, a pig has come. It makes itself known to them, shuffling its hindquarters, it purses its ears. Amazing, is it? Cool. Pig of my insides, tell me why I felt so sick since the fall. What's given me the bubbling want to talk, and what turns my laughter rancid? J, you. Listen tight. Okay, talking pig. Okay. If you're after laughter with a warm and loving taste, your tool will be your misfortunes, sweetly cherished. Count them lucky tears, when you live to count them still. Oh, and while I've got you, brush your teeth, please. Brush them none too gently. Eat and drink slowly, especially if it's right before bed. And finally, kill the parasite beings that are digging around in your body matter. That's actually most of the problem. Jay, what? Right, I wondered if it was the para-queen. Jay, why can the pig, or what's the para-whatever? Sight problem? Those bacteria dragons. See, gnawing my spleen. Oh. Remember that it's my insides, Halvir. Be careful where you chop and shear. I'll try. And tell me if this is crazy, but what if we just try talking to the disease? Do it. I understand you, ill-reeking dragon. Speak to me. Being parasites seems nice, but what about when I die? Are you worried about that? You'll be bringing the roof down on your own heads. Yuck. Explain us the reason. You display us compassion. Everything talks. It's the power of friends, disease. Friends help us learn to be friends. Yeah, one of the oldest and most powerful loops, they say. So you're saying we could be friends? I'm absolutely or basically saying so. Adverbs don't matter. As long as you do your thing and let me do mine, you're welcome to feed off of whatever. That's my arrangement with the earth, and I'm a lot like the earth, I'm realizing, especially to you. If we'll trust, we must have you safe make us from that one, your body's guardian. Behind him, the pig snuffling turns thunderous and fever hot. Oh, so now we've made the pig angry. Your body wants them out. Jay, what's going on? I guess we fight. He's massive. I'm afraid this is just what your immune system looks like. Moroth got a sword. Sick. Warding. It's several weeks before they're home again. Can smell that half across town. Simmer the onions and garlic till they look like glassy maggots. Heap it up and give it a good sniff. Ah, how nice. Now throw it away because it's time for the rest. Hey, here's the mushrooms you wanted. What book you got now? A cookbook? Oh, it's the same one as before. The back 2/3 is just becomes Dr. Domebolt's Culinary Vulneraries. He was also an ambitious and wonderful chef, it seemed. To tell you the truth, I've been famished since we got... That's, is that because of the parasite, we'll still call it? Yeah, eating for 2 now. Or, I don't know, 100,000 tells me? Anyway, I do feel a lot better than I felt. Got control of my words more. I'm not spilling them everywhere. I've got my great laugh back and it's full of a multitude of tiny voices. Yeah, alright, you can stop describing it. And just as an aside, maybe don't go on about to other people either. But what's that you're making? Crawdads, ultimately. The recipe is very circuitous. Oh, crawdads? Yes, the Pink River crawdads. Wonder if I could nab a few. He's leveled up. Larger retirement age. Jay gets a bonus to all campaign level tasks based on age. Plus 100% of base job speed for every 35 years of age. Or Vigor Flow. Passive. For each interfused object, Jay's physical attacks gain +2 damage. Interfused objects take 1 damage whenever a physical attack is used. I like Wisdom. Let's try and finish this. I don't know how often, like, what other stuff we need to use legacy points for, so... A thorough delving through the mysteries of the Trawland Gasworks has proven rewarding. Please, let's not fight over who gets the item. Please give me a shield. A belt. +6 stunt chance. Organs in great number move to attack your lands, driving peaceful folk before them, leveling homes and hallowed places. Your enemies will travel from tile to tile, attacking and destroying sites, but until they are defeated by heroes in combat or repelled by defenses you build. Your numbers will wear down. Once incursion size is reached 0, the enemy will dissipate and the incursion will be over. An enemy is headed for this tile. They will destroy a number of sites or defenses equal to their incursion size until they are stopped. Bring an enemy incursion. Each tier of defense will slow down the enemy and reduce its incursion size by 1. Defenses will also grant buffs during a defense mission. Like, why wouldn't I choose just tier 3 defenses? Loroth and Halbir are rival. Oh, I should have been going to them. great cry they share, the strength of standing side by side fills them with defiant courage. They charge. All heroes +1 speed, all heroes +2 damage for 3 turns. There are 6 enemies. Local archers will fire a volley of arrows on your command once every other turn. Okay, I see these guys. Rain death. Okay, dead raccoon. Move twice before attack. So you chill back here then. Where else are guys coming from? They gotta be like down here. There's the row. Oh, I see the raccoon. Oh, shit. I didn't go far enough. Blocked. There. Okay. You run away, and I don't want you dying. Nice. Bro does more damage. We gotta get to this place. We can't spend time. No, but Hills of Saltionia is where my first love headed off. You're kidding. You mean the great romancer still thinks about the one that got away? Yeah, there's never been anyone like her. I mean, I keep looking, but maybe that's why I keep looking. Why I'm always looking. Sounds like a story. Cathana was an herbalist. She headed into the Hills of Saltionia because of rumors had come our way of a terrible illness that had taken hold here, the blue fever people found. Organism? Yes, although we didn't know that then. We had no idea what it was back then. That was what Cathana had for you. But that was Cathana for you. Healers and herbalists were needed, so off she went. I should have gone too, of course, but that would have implied a big commitment, and I wasn't ready for it then. We argued about it if you want to know the truth. I figured we'd patch things up when she came back. And then she didn't. Oh, Halvir? Gorgons? No, actually, she was found out in the wilderness. She'd been attacked and partially eaten by a bear. I wish I didn't know that part. And I wish I hadn't let her go alone, but there's nothing I can do about that now. High time to set up camp, don't you think? The low clouds are like a sweltering blanket on a summer night. Halvir doesn't know what woke him, but anxiety hums in his bones. He can't possibly lie still. He has to walk. Plain opens up before him, but the oppressive clouds do not break. Some unseen need urges him forward. He was dreaming of Cathana, and no surprise after telling Jay that story. And it seems the most natural thing in the world to crest the hill and see her standing there. Could have sworn I must still be. No, Halvir, you're not dreaming, you're awake. You're real? How did you fake your own? Why would you? I am Cathana. And we are more than that. And we are more than what Cathana was. Cathana was eaten by a bear. We are the bear. Okay. Now you shall join us. Okay, we're gonna fight a bear? Ghost bear. Its limbs shimmer as it moves, hair like night clouds with the moon inside them. Its okay to fall back. Retreating may sometimes be the best option when overwhelmed. For some battles, escaping is even listed as a possible objective. Once you move all your heroes into the escape zone, the battle, of course, being on the other side. Oh, it's just me. Screw that, we're gonna beat the crap out of this bear. There's an undo button? I didn't even realize that. One shot, loser. We are free. You have freed us. The bear is slain. We are free. It is over. The bear is slain. Now we can rest. Uh-oh. It added like a something over my eye. Alvir? Thank you. It's really you this time, isn't it? For one last one. Goodbye, Catan. Goodbye. How do I look at his... Bear touch, +1 health. Plus 25 blocking and walling with Ezri. 25 blocking and walling with Jin. When your rival stunts, you get plus 25% to stun until you successfully stun. Shit. I think we gotta stay out here. We're gonna run out of time. Yeah, I missed the task going down. I get it. Let's fight this so we can gain more time to build a bridge or mountain pass. Did you see that huge moth that landed in Laurel's hair earlier today? How can I not? You weren't gonna say anything? You walked around with it for like an hour. Tell me a story before the embers die. Just want to spend some time in a world where everything fits together nicely. Well, what would you like to hear? Fire King and the Raindrop. Jay described a bitter sorcerer who ruled his realm with fiery hand. One day a raindrop fell onto his plate and told him of the suffering his acts had caused. Go on, little teardrop, he laughed and puffed up warm wind to dry it right up. But another raindrop fell on his table this time. This one had he shriveled with a flick of his fingernail. But still more fell. The sorcerer began shooting gouts of flame and screaming with heat from the earth, but it wasn't enough. The rain fell with one voice, rising, and eventually the Flame King and all his ashery were washed away in a great torrent. And the raindrops all lived happily ever after. And those inspiring tales tend to. You asked for a story, you get a story, alright? Jay gained temporary potency, Halvir gained temporary warding. 2 raccoons, a roe, a ranger, and a bob. And a leaf spirit. Okay, who wants to catch the leaf spirit? Maybe upgrade, yeah, Haldir's axe. Caught you. Do I get to make a wish now? Enchant my great axe to a leaf great axe. Yes. Stunt effect grants 2 temporary. Fine. It's slightly better. If I lose stunt damage. No, then. That was a waste. Raccoon is toasted. Oh, the roe is in here too. You go prepare for the raccoon. So close for Laura to level up. This doesn't look like something anybody cares about. Oh, it is? Yeah, sure, why not? More armor on a row. Got 50 days back. We might not have enough time. We're gonna run out of time. Persian was stopped by the defenses. 0 days left. We fought to the end of spring, suns and moons swim by, we were delayed, we were hurt and hobbled. We were slow. Of course, now say Gorgons are receding, maybe they got what they wanted, maybe they did, but it doesn't change anything. A clash is coming. Okay, so we screwed up. We ran out of time. This is hard to manage. No extra armor for those two, that's actually a really good one to lose. Plant wealth and watch it grow, an old woman told Halvir, so he planted coins alongside a scattering of healthy seeds. Trees sprung up, but their leaves were green, not gold. Loroth noticed that the school at Copper Dweller had fallen into disrepair during all the conflict, so he passed the summer helping to rebuild. Each day, Esri swept the path and trimmed back the weeds. Jay questioned whether this was the best use of her time. Gotta keep the chaos at bay somehow. We're people, it's what we're born to do. Jay felt for a shepherdess he noticed in the hills. Hand in hand, they would follow the flock for hours in contented silence. Jay enjoyed spending time with the researchers of Trolland Gasworks. They shared an enthusiasm for small explosions and poking forbidden material. Transformations. Advance Halvir's transformation. Bare arm. What? Yeah, he's gonna have a bare arm. Can I still use the two-handed axe? He's not allowed to use two-handed weapons anymore. F. Yes, I want you to have a shield. You can stick with your knife. Halvir is not allowed to have an offhand anymore. Knockback. Rain. I guess you'll stay as an axe. The Bear Cleave. That's a perfect name for you. Everybody's got a 2-star thing. It was so much points. But he's got good armor. Okay. From storms bad or compromise into combative neighbors, grudges are no shelter in bitter weather. The rains have been falling for a full week with brief interludes of tense massing clouds and dripping rain. Mountain snows melted and water roared from the height. Seas whirled and wrung at the shores, flung waves ever further. Rivers conquered their banks and marched wider, valleys turned into huge brackish lakes, lowland woods and the dams of dry times were swept away as creatures of all shapes and kinds sought escape from churning flood. You think our Ulstryx poisoned the weather after all this time? Why? How? With what? If the world gets any wetter, it'll dissolve like a whacked meatloaf. You have a theory? I can commune with water. If he can do the same, then perhaps there's... Oh, someone at the door. A strange party of visitors begs a fire. They appear to be on edge here in a common dwelling and also very soggy. Arnon, you fanatics aren't welcome here. Why'd you come? The haggard man behind the horns, calling himself Arnon, takes a long breath and turns to address Esri and the rest. Ask my wife. That's my wife, she sent me. Can you believe that? At my advanced age, I grew up here in Copper Dweller, you know, it looks different. These two underlings shift and resettle their garments as they dry out. Must be about the flooding. You know why the... No, everyone knows it's those Tentaclass, the Gorgons. They bring ruin on us all. Which Gorgons? They're blue. That checks out. But I mean, who's there? The Gorgons are flooding the world. They've set it in motion and it can't be stopped. How? None of this should be possible. I mean, the rain, the melt, the sea. You're right, it shouldn't be. The Great Balance should be unassailable. Somehow they've thrown it over. So the torrents fall, the seas thrash, the soil seeps back down our warren. It is Ulstryx. I knew it would be Ulstryx? No, it's the Gorgons, I'm saying. The beasts of our warren hemmed in. My wife's inside, dry and warm. You need to talk to her. Hemmed in, but you slip by them? It's why it had to be me. I'm a master at looping the light. I tend to be missed. The question is, why come to us? Your reputation reaches deep. You are the Gorgons' foe. It certainly gives us an option, a strange one, but this weather, these floods, what else can we go on? If you want to watch the world sink beneath the rising sea, watch all land things perish, then you're exactly where you need to be. But if you see sense... Arnon thuds a lump of soaked fabric on the table. Here's oh, it's wet. I mean, it's a map, sorry. It'll dry all crinkly. Follow the map. Come to our warren. There, learn for yourselves how you can deflect this drowning doom in these lands all saved. Shadows deepen as all monster groups will draw an extra monster card. Okay. Tileable flood in 150 days. Where are we supposed to go? There. Get back to where we were going. Like, I want to clean everything out, but like the time thing is really hard to manage. Let's fight. Anyone see any sign of Gorgons? No, Jay. Are you sure your information was good? Trust me, I spent all night drinking with the town gossip back in Copper Dweller. She hears everything. Then look sharp. The Gorgons may be gasp. A Thrixel. We haven't fought these guys yet. You said it would be Gorgons. It should be Gorgons. What's a Thrixel doing here? Defensive line. Fall back before anyone gets hurt. Wait, it wants to help us? Help us? Help us do what? Fight the Gorgons. How, Halger? How do you know that? I don't know. It's an impression. I can feel it in my mind. Why am I all purple? We will try to better understand the Thrixel. Deal. For a moment, we'll agree to work together side by side as allies. Good. It feels satisfaction. For this fight, we are allies. If it tries to betray us, I'm going to set it on fire with a magnifying glass. No joke. I'm a pro. Okay, Bugley. Take us to the Gorgon. The event caused your enemies to improve. The... what? But why? They're on our time. Our side. What is this one? Deepest. Not present in this game. We have 6 enemies. 2 roe, 2 raccoon, 1 ranger, 1 bogmore. And we can see them off the hop. We also have Seeker on our team. And a Fire Spirit. Golden Gash. We lose stunt damage, but this actually hits more people if we do it, so I'm gonna take it, because it also looks dope. Poison, that means you should be dead. Once your turn starts. Mandibles, 3 to 4 damage, or Dream Trap. Puts an adjacent enemy into a dreamlike state, applying stasis. Cannot take any actions, cannot be targeted. Blocked. Son of a... 8 damage, but did it get poisoned? It did get poisoned. It's dead. Oh, I didn't even realize we were missing one. Everything throws a discus. Loroth is a new warrior, +2 armor, +1 warding. That's pretty good. Hobble is pretty neat. Increasing poison to is that 2 damage a turn? That's also pretty disgusting. Gorgons are defeated. We did it. See, I told you we could trust. Hey, where'd it go? No, where did it? Oh, I'm not purple anymore. Alvi, are you alright? Is it still in his head? No, I'm not blue. I was blue for a while there. That was freaky. Yeah, he's fine. Well, you're right. That Thrixel did help us. Yes, he was strength. It was actually kind of useless, actually. Having it in my mind for that fight, I wonder if that's what it's like for them all the time. Well, I'd feel a lot better if I knew why it helped with his greed. What do you think it wanted? Nothing good, I bet. Rager does 1 extra damage. We lose 28 days to secure it. But let's do it, I guess? Get an item. 20 days. Hey, Onkek. Yeah, they are out of beta. I haven't had a chance to play the 1.0 yet, though. I haven't seen the full story of the third guy, so we should definitely dive back into that eventually. potency on J, always. Growlvin in great numbers move to attack your lands, driving peaceful folks, blah blah blah. Well, there's nothing I can do about it. Rain hasn't let up much through the spring. The earth is soggy and stinking like a corpse. Hills have sunk and dead mice float in flooded fields. People are moving towards the mountains. Going by Arnon's map, we're nearly there. Are you good? Now's when we find out whether we've been too trusting. I've heard it said that to cut a noose is to gain a dangerous friend. Try not to be the problem, Jay. This whole world is near its limit. Any chance may be the only chance. Scraw! Flurble durble. 3 raccoons, 2 bogmores. 3 bogmores. Another raccoon and a gourd. 3 raccoons, 3 bogmores, a gourd. No wait, 4 raccoons, 3 bogmores. Counting is fun. Blocked. Screw you. I wish you were faster, Loroth. Does that kill you? Yes. That's fine. That's less fine. Achievement unlocked. Trigger rival ability. Oh yeah, watch this 5 times in a single fight. We only did it once. It must be bugged. Can't hit those guys with discs. Select the source. He's so powerful. So I can't move. Oh, I forgot I was stalwart. Whatever. Missed. Finally. Guardian and my counterattack just killed the Gorgon. That is insane. I'm gonna hit him with my bare arm. Okay, level 4. Plus 0.7 damage. Offhand. I haven't been using the throwing. Why are Jay's hands full but Ezre's aren't? She's using a bow. He's just using a staff. Oh, it only works if you have a one-handed weapon. So she's not using her net either. So he can still hold it. We'll never use the one-handed weapon, I don't think. +1 range is good. But the sound's too loud? Got my back, may not be done fighting. Arnon emerges rather suddenly from a damp shadow, standing before a root-framed tunnel. So you made it. You doubted we would? The old Deepest leads them into the dark. Oh, so we'd be fighting these guys if it was a different thing. Deepists are a type of monster. The earth walls are slimy and black. Streams of water slosh on either side of a hastily heaped gravel path. Clods plop from the ceiling. Support beams have clearly been rushed into place. Don't take out any offward tunnel. They've been falling in. Deeper in, earth walls give way to granite. The Warren rock. Flowing water follows carven channels away from the main tunnel to some dark end. When will you abandon this place? Oh no, we can't. Do you want breakfast? It's mid-afternoon. But we're not chained to the sun cycle. We have breakfast whenever. Arnett shows the way inside a marked passage. A weird smell beckons them through. To the other side. Here they are, dear, the Badger and the Mystic, and more to follow. Well, did you offer them grum? Sure I did. No one wants lukewarm, chewy old grum, I keep saying. Why don't we have a warrant? Lots of digging, really. Hawaii, adventurers, this is some drunk I know. Yes, I'm Belva. It's said I was born in the basin of a dried caldera, to spirits of the salt and rock. Does get said a lot, but not actually true. Right, technically it's false. You two are married to each other? Yeah, the music is good. We're mostly married. In times of strife, it's nice. I'd love to crack wise, but even I know we're up against the calendar. How dear? The mythist shows his dazzling impatience. You came because you must defeat the Gorgons. Is that right? We were told you knew how. I know what the Gorgons did. Their leader, I learned of him, Ulstryx. Arnon tucks in a bowl of beige mush. Looks like shroomed gruel with some kind of green gold dressing. Ulstryx? We know the name well enough. Yes, Ulstryx raised a great number of his brethren. And they went to the valley of god beast Mo-Atona. And of that great god beast, they made Pewter, the great Mo-Atona. Velda gazes on all attending from beneath the massive horns adorning her face. A scowl twists her already crooked features. Arnon finishes his meal, pulls out his beard, and wipes it on his cowl. Who? Mo-Atona. Mo-Atona is an ancient one, a keeper of balance. The unassailable balance of Mo-Atona keeps all opposing forces of this world in harmony. And because Mo-Atona is dead, that throws off the weather, and the seas and the peaks. All will turn into a big blue Gorgon soup. Us, the carrots and the beans, and you, the onion. So that's why Ulstryx needed his army to slay a god, and the spear. What role has that played in his Gorgon crusade? What matters is this, Mo-Atona cannot die, she's petrified. The reason I called you here is that I've been hoarding a certain restorative spirit distilled from the roots of the extinct bullflax flower. I call it root beer. A medicine? My root beer should be able to restore the great Mo-Atona if you can get it to her. My brewing goddess, Velda. Well, assuming that's all true, why us? Don't you have your own lackey? Deep down, some of it is we're afraid, so our people are made frail. Water's the worst doom. Gorgon leader is strong and fearless, so to our swords. We are too old, slow, I'm scared to die. Gorgons aren't going to let us do this thing, are they? And do we know where to go? Are we sure reviving this god beast will fix everything? The badger grows quite asky, but I'll answer all your questions. Over breakfast, I'm still hungry. It's salty and warm. Velda is true to her word, and as Arno serves up bowls of rum, she draws a serviceable map upon a wall in pale chalk. Food is surprisingly good. Lastly, Velda hands over her healing ale, a single sealed earthenware bottle. Soon they're on their way again. They carry the hope of all the land and its creatures in one fragile bottle. True Gorgon is a new card. Oh, so it can appear in more battles now. There's Ulstryx down, so we need to go down. That looks scary. Let's just cancel all of them. Intercept this stupid thing. They don't seem to know we're here. Let's make a plan. Blow the horn and charge, create a distraction to split their forces and draw them out. Start fires, confusion. We wait for nightfall. 76% for distraction. Excellent. Half of them are chasing fairies. Now we strike. Raiders of the Topaz Bat gain temporary armor and warding. What? 5 guys and then plus 6 foe cards on turn 3? Okay. Actually, let's save the leap and just sentinel. You're gonna be a stalwart guardian. Look at that. He's immune. You're dead. He's immune. And he blocked him. Okay, so these are the last three. Locked. Four ranged dudes, 2 fighters. Well, there's a bunch over there, I didn't realize. Get wrecked. One of his armor was shredded, but that's actually fine. For combat, as a swift action, he can grant 3 armor and 2 warding to himself or a nearby ally, or he can get an action point, or he gets a kill, which he often doesn't. Let's get the action point. Silverhorn Warrior. Pendragon. Oh, cool. I don't like backsliding. I think I want heroism. More armor. Want to remember this one. No bad wounds, barely even a sour face. Doesn't get much better. You know me, want to tell everyone to stop now, make homes and families. That'll do it alone from here. Used to imagine I'd be a hero, they'd tell stories of. We tend to forget half the stories of tragedies. A day like this reminds me of both those things. We'll assault this place. Numla Virgins. I've heard of this place. There are tales of treasures buried deep under these rooms. As is his way, Jay walks a bit back from the group, which is why he's the first to notice. We're being followed. Quietly, he falls even further back and circles around. A good spot to ambush whoever's on our tail. A human. Stop right there. Ah! You okay back there, Jay? I'm fine, but this little stalker here better start talking. Well, you're him. Best day ever, meeting the one and only Jay of the Raiders of the Topaz Bat. And you're Ezri, the stories don't do you justice. You know us? Yes, of course I know you. I'm Aulio, I'm your biggest fan. I knew we'd be famous someday, but already never mind that. How do we know you're not a spy? A spy? Oh no, I'm afraid you have it all wrong. I'm not here to spy on you. I'm here to join you. It's my life's ambition to be a member of the Raiders of the Topaz Bat. I've heard stories of you sung in taverns, of your deeds and your accomplishment. I knew I had to join you. I practiced with my weapons every day. I even defended my village a few times. I heard tell that you were nearby the other day, and I set out immediately to find you. And so I have. Please let me join you. I've been training tirelessly for this. I'll be an asset to you, I promise. Yeah, we got the LP. Might as well take this, dude. Happy to have you along, Aulio. Really? Woohoo! First lesson, no whooping right before a fight. Right, of course. Wait, fight. We're fighting? Legacy points -2. He is a hunter? I might turn him into a stealth dagger dude. Stone Spirit. Yeah, you're doing dagger, buddy. Lose a bit of stunt damage, but you gain this neat effect. Catch all 4 elemental spirit types, and we did that. Achievement unlocked. Oh, open door wasn't a free action because I disabled Stalwart to be able to move further. So good. Dark does more damage. So I don't know if we need to secure stuff. This is like the last chapter. I kind of want to get everything. But maybe let's just push towards the end. Gonna call the stream in about half an hour anyway, so let's push for the end. They hike a mulchy hill above Flying Grim Keep, making their final approach. The trees here actually look younger than the Wildermyth. It's kind of odd. It's happening, isn't it? Got that feeling like I'm shielding a candle from the wind and wishing only to go inside to sleep in my bed. Should I say so? Lorath's leading the way, and it's he who spots the warm glow ahead. Did it flicker to life just now, or maybe it had only been hidden in the tree? It's an otherwise quiet place. Wonder what drew them here, the beast thing. Maybe they appreciate the summer colors. Hope is that they've amassed a hoard here. Food, arms, things we can use. Everyone ready? It seems like a campfire up ahead. It'll be a wild and dark-eyed traveler, a woodsman, maybe injured, probably some killer. Or no, this isn't Gout of flame swirls amid these saber rocks. Silent, bright, and smokeless. It's not a place to hang your kettle. Don't know what it is, what it's for. I wonder why it's not hot. Not hot? It's blistering. I feel it. Lorath, you okay? Do you hear stories? Or is that just my mind that hears them? Lorath moves near to the spiraling inferno, apparently unscorched. Lorath, I'm awake is what I am. I remember one tall story. It's brief. It's for children. In early days, the sky's back was not so thick. She bent and saw a handsome gray squirrel who climbed to the top of a redwood. Lorath, you're getting really close. This squirrel, he chatted to her blithely, how he relished her stars in the autumn wind, took comfort when she cast her cloudy hair. He thanked her for letting the sun thread through it. Squirrel spoke without guile, and it couldn't be helped. The young Sky fell in love. So when she watched him plant his forest and watched the trees grow tall where he placed them, the Sky thought to impress him by planting her own. A lightning arm she gently lowered, and a great tree of scarlet was born, but it was a greedy tree. It grew and grew and grew, so large it consumed the forest and the squirrel had planted. And without time for a word, words took much longer to say in those days. It swallowed the squirrel's body too. Seeing the world suffer, she summoned from the cosmic ice a healing rain. It was the first rain, and afterwards she would often soak the world in it for fear all might burn up like that poor intrepid squirrel. That's the story I remember, and this place remembers. It's a piece of here, something left behind. What's that mean? Stories of fire, you don't hear them? They leap and lick at my imagination. At this altar once, people would gather and tell them. But they're dead now. Those people are dead. The flame somehow endured. Loroth, come away. You should be burning. How are you not? Listen, I'm going to let it touch me. No, you're getting transformed, Loroth. It welcomes me. I can take this fire, its heat and memories in myself. Whoa, hey, Loroth, no. He leans close and lets the fire climb his wrist. It's alright. It'll be alright. He stands unharmed as the flames file up his arm, orderly as ants, but then... Yarg! Sudden mass of fire wreaths Loroth's body. Loroth, irk! Just as it seemed the whirling flames will devour him, whoosh! They retreat into their coals. Loroth stumbles back a few steps. What? What in... Loroth, here, my canteen's still full. Let me... No, keep your water. It's not painful. Not anymore. Actually, I feel almost, I don't know, I feel pretty good. Big bestial caterwauling starts up not far through the trunks. That's right there. We can solve this later, I hope. Legacy points +1. All foes get a temporary hit point. And there are 2 true Gorgons, and then 1 each of the rest. So I don't know what happened to Laura. Can shoot fire. That's so dope. Everybody in the pool. I think we want Alio as far up as possible. We want Loroth to be able to turn on Stalwart, so maybe still open it with Hal here. Oh, that wasn't a free action. Shoot. Nice. Like, I can move into the ring. Okay. I forgot about Alio. Honestly, that seems fine. Locked. Locked. Okay, they should both be dead. Or I can just bear arm them. Dust settles, the air smells acrid and burnt. You can control that thing, I hope? Him? This arm? Yeah, Okay, but put it bluntly, will you? Are you some kind of fire god now, or spirit touch? Alright, so I really did hear something, right? Whatever presence was there in the altar, the flames, it spoke in me more than to me, like the course of my primal ancestry. I heard them offer stories to the altar. Fawn of the Summer, the Queen of Embers, the Sun Thief, and the Empire of Ashes, or softer stories like that little yarn about the sky and the Tree of Fire. I heard them, these flame keepers, people who drove their herds and built their shelters here, who poured out their mysteries by this altar they must have carved, and basically I was chosen, or I guess I chose myself, or I'm not totally sure, but I'm also not sure it matters. Well, who am I to tell you otherwise? What would be the point also? You sound pretty earnest, which is another odd development, but alright then, alright. Your word for me, aren't you, Ezri? It'll be fine, you'll get used to it. You can save your comments for later. I'm not saying anything. Can't stop a Geist from coming now as part of the Gorgons. I guess the Spirit Bear that we've already fought before. You weren't so tough. Bears are scary. Killed 2 enemies simultaneously with bear swipes. Yeah! We are not going to spend time securing it. We are going to try to clear everything on the way, though. Everybody's healed. Yeah, strength 6 doesn't matter. Weird rhythmic noise filters through the trees. It's getting louder. Because we're getting closer. Over here. An ancient ox leans its bulk against a beech trunk. Blood pools from its panting muzzle. That thing's sick or something. The ox doesn't flinch from Lorath's approach. He notices a wound at the base of its neck. There's something in there, a blue, what it looks like a blue pomegranate seed, but it's as big as my fist. Let's let it speak to us. It seems to be our kind of what we do in these situations. As he attempts to communicate with the ox, Halvir is struck by the measure of its pain. Beast, old ox, can you understand me? How do we help you? The ox turns its head slightly as Halvir addresses it. Then its whispering voice enters his mind. I've seen where the thing goes. With a quivering hoof, the beast marks some lines in the dirt. Kill it. First, kill me. Let it be done, then. At last, the old ox's eyes seem happy to find rest. Halvir scribbles down the ox's map. This way. They won't even know we're coming. All foes suffer 2 damage to start the mission. 6 guys, including one of the new Geists. Just way back there, look at that. Six things to fight? One maybe behind... Oh, over here? Cover. He didn't stunt for some reason. Oh my god. Damage just sucks. I have a feeling I would kill both. Tier 3 axe. Raccoons have extra health. Heal up, Halvir. This is it, Flamglen Quarry. The Morthagi are around here somewhere. Keep your eyes peeled. We'll fight soon enough, but first... What? Who are you? What are you doing here? We're the raiders of the Topaz Vat, but never mind that. This is Flamglen Quarry, isn't it? Home of the best brews this side of Copper Dweller. Your spirits have been called the nectar of the gods. Yeah, this is Flamglen Quarry, and you heard right about my spirits, but I ain't brewed nothing these past few weeks. But why? Thrice cursed Morthagi scum is why. Come on in, see for yourself. Oof, that's putrid. I'll use my fine establishment. They got me brewing up this vile concoction for them. I bring them fresh batches every few days in the ruins, pour it right into their veins, if they have veins, that is. Does something wicked to them, this brew, makes them faster and stronger. Why are you helping them? They have my husband. No, we're not doing the evil one, Halvir. We'll get your husband back. Do not worry, your husband will be home soon. We'll get him back. You mean it? I haven't seen him in so long. Indeed, we won't let those monsters keep you below. doggy, right. +3 on turn 3, no problem. Water spirit. Who wants a new thing? Try and get Aulio a better fine, take a water crossbow. No problem. Two showed up on that side. Easy peasy. Loroth needs more speed, I think. Although Jay's pretty slow too. Loroth we want up to get in there quick. That's the last of them. You can come out now. That was incredible. You were amazing. But Reese, where is he? Look, over there. Amta, is that you? Reese, you came. Of course I did. Couldn't have done it without these folks. I can never repay you, but you'll never want for something fine to drink. Spectic 2 spawns 2 instead of 1. Alright, let's go. Keep healing up there, Alvear. Yeah, fully healed. Final fight. Hillside Cave serves as their final campsite. I'm not dying tomorrow. I'm not ready. We're Gorgon Slayers. Death hangs on our discretion. Be sure of your gear. This is the last sleep. We'll be prepared. A bunch of stuff. Oh, we're being allowed to craft stuff? Better armor. Get a better sword. You get a better dagger. Okay, that's it. Valley of the God Beast, Moatona. We knew we'd set up for an unwinnable fight. Even in the restless rank. It was a beautiful place to die. Jay, you'll throw out a guess, right? What's our odds of pulling this out? Personally, I'd give us a lamb's chance in a den of Drawbin, but who knows? This world is full of delightful nonsense. Maybe we all survive, or at least me, I probably live. Tonic of Beldis. I'm quite curious how she made it, why she feels it will work at the end of everything. A clear path climbs the hill ahead. To whatever way. Okay, 6 enemies. So broken. That guy's dead. I'm pinned. Frick, I love this. That was all 5, right? I think we killed all 5. Just run up. Nope! I'm stupid. Maybe he can do it from here? Can't see. Good dodge. Olivier, now's the time. Look at this thing. Were you really around all this time, climbing up its slick neck? Olivier unseals Velda's earthenware bottle. Just going to pour it on the thing? Don't see a pour hole. He douses the petrified head of the god beast Moatona in the spicy, sweet-smelling elixir. It's not working, is it? Ah, well, we're out of time. Ulstryx, he's here. I never lost the laughter. I lived for it. I could have grinned at him, old Uncle Ulstryx. Pride is a snare we set for ourselves, and he was caught, sure as any I've seen. When the first land was raised from the folds of the sea, 2 worlds were born out of one. To Ulstryx, a mighty and arrogant Gorgon hero, this was creation's mistake, and he dreamed he'd mend it. Very little has ever been known of the things that scrum and scoil beneath the roiling waters. We know the Gorgons are old, so maybe they aren't easily moved. My vanity hopes we threw him some surprise. But what victories we had weren't enough to thwart him. Perhaps we only incited an incensed Gorgon eye. Did we not get to fight him? We failed to reach the spear of the sea hero. It became his emblem and his voice. The Gorgon heirloom, long lost to the land, Ulstryx reclaimed. It was a sign the time had come for the sea to swallow us again. Inspired, his Gorgon brethren together rose behind him to imputer this gentle god. And the ocean rose while the rain fell and the ice of the world turned to melt. For a while, I'm sure he believed his dream would replace reality. The rain stopped, but it won't. But Moatona's back. Ulstryx. Folk cards. A bunch of Gorgon. Animals will keep coming. Okay, interesting. What's my play here? he's dead. Wait, you're supposed to be dead. Oh, come on. Yeah, this guy should be dead. Where's you going? Mighty Ulstryx finally crumpled before us, his reeking corpse twitched still. It was over. Some would say we saved the world. And we did save the ember of it. We cupped this real coal of life, held it away from the water, carried it into the next morning. Through wreckage, law, destruction. It would take time for the water to go down, the memories to lose their fight. To rebuild. To heal. And maybe to live new lives someday. But our story was just one of many. The end. Okay, cool. It made no undos. I guess those are negative points. We only had 2 towns because one got destroyed, and we didn't make every tile safe. I guess we could have. But yeah, I wanted to get this done. We're coming up on the end of the stream. Previous use of peace. So for the first chapter we had 9. For the second chapter we only had 1 because we didn't make it to the spear. Final use of peace at 107. That's pretty cool. Halvir developed a passion for restoring ruined sites. He rented out the finished sites to travelers at a decent nightly rate. These heroes will be added to your legacy. Sure. Choose one hero to promote. The selected hero will move to the next legacy tier, and their new items, history, and abilities will go with them. The higher a hero's legacy tier, the more abilities that hero will come into the game. Yeah, Halvir with the bear arm, I want that. Although Ezre's got a pretty sick bow. Elemental, I clicked the button. Said something about elemental weapons unlocked. Anyways, that's going to be it for the stream. Thanks for hanging out. I really like this game. We'll definitely be coming back to it.